Alright. Good evening. Good evening. And, yeah. It's almost, New Year. Hello. And Eva Rose. You took second. Wonder who will get first. Or if anyone ever bothers to redeem that. Yes, how are you doing? Has your, New Year's day been good so far? Honestly, mine has just gone to, like, cleaning, mostly. Want to start, 2023 with at least a clean apartment. And then I went out, bought some final ingredients for my dinner, and got some more drinks. Thought I'll start with a beer. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Now just looking at my bot thingy, and as per usual, it is slow. Oh well, it'll probably post soon enough. I probably don't need to worry about that. So yeah, I don't really have, any big plans for the evening. It's a little bit, unceremoniously. And hey, for Slippy, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you. I know it's a little bit early over there in the States, but hey, it's 7 p.m. here, so it's drawing closer. And you're getting better? Oh, glad to hear that. Are you having... Wait, you've been sick? Is it the flu or Corona or something else? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Oh. See, the music is kind of loud. Just readjust it. You both got COVID? Oh, sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Week before Christmas. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I had the flu a week before Christmas. It could have been COVID. It was some weird symptoms. I just didn't have an opportunity to test myself. It was just like fever, coughing, and intense lower back pain and muscle pains. So I had a feeling it might have been COVID. Anton, good evening. Yeah, welcome in. And stop banana racism. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a very peculiar username. In fact, bananas, I don't have any banana emotes, but I got this one. He's a friend of mine, fellow streamer. Yo, Norway, yes, I'm in Norway. Are you also from Norway, or are you from somewhere else? In Europe, US maybe? Of course, if you don't mind me asking. Hey, maybe even Asia. And Anton, you were doing VIP. Alright, alright. Hold on. Got that classic accent, really? Oh, you're from Norway too? Well, god kväll. But yeah. Classic accent. I always thought that, it is not exact. I don't think I exactly have the typical Solberg English. Or when you listen to some of our politicians speak English. But yeah. I'm a Norwegian streamer. Fra det glade Sørlandet. Let's see. There you go, you got your VIP, Anton. Repeat. Fra det glade Sørlandet. I'm from the south of Norway. So, Kristiansand. Nordvestlandet. Hey. Well, cheers to you. Is it cold up there? Here in south, it's pretty much, I would say, no snow. It's about 0 to 1 degrees, so actually not that bad. Like Møre og Romsdal. Ah, you know, I've never been that far up in the country. I think as far up as I've been, I think about it. And what does VIP do? Absolutely nothing. You just get that badge. That, like, pink diamond badge next to your name. That's it. Nothing else. Let's see. If I'm gonna, like, be precise, how far up have I been? Hamar. That's about as far up as I've been. And hello, Shazam the Wizard. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy New Year. And how's my day been? It's been pretty good. You know, I done some cleaning. Went down, bought last ingredients for my dinner. Got some drinks. So now I'm just gonna chill and hang out. And, you know, plan out what I want to do next year for streaming. So, the commune basically doxing. Hey, well, I'm from Kristiansand. You know, as long as you don't give me an exact street address, I think we'll be fine. You know, I'm from where Julius and Captain Sabeltann is located. But yeah, so if you are from Smøla. Yeah, that's oh, that's a little like, well, not a little, but it's like an island. Kinda. Oh, you delayed the fireworks? Really? The weather's that bad? Is it windy or lots of snow? So, yeah, you're probably it's like what, early afternoon for you now, Shazam? Cloudy and windy. Ah, that sucks. But, you know, it's good that you guys can do it tomorrow then. But hey, if you stick around, I'm actually gonna take a trip outside closer to 12 AM and because I do have an IRL streaming setup. So I'll be going out to, you know, see if we can actually stream and see the fireworks together. You gonna go and be back soon? Alright, Banana. And yes, I agree. We need to stop banana racism. You know, you'd be the perfect viewer in a friend of mine's stream, because she's got like a banana thing going on in her stream. She would like you. But yeah, you know, you go and do what you need to do, and thank you so much for stopping by. It's always fun to meet other Norwegians. So yeah, I hope to see you again. Hope to see you drop by again. But yeah, so, you know, you guys got any special plans for New Year's Eve celebration, partying, We're just gonna have a chill night at home. Me, I'm actually gonna cook myself a nice dinner later. Probably do it on stream. I bought some venison, cream potatoes, pepper sauce, and what do you call that root vegetable? Swede, I think it's called. So I'll be having that later. We're gonna prepare it, and you know, I'll probably do that on stream. And you know, then we'll just sit here, drink, hang out, play some games together, maybe. You know, I want to plan out what I want to do as for content next year. I mean, things are gonna change. I will be starting a new job on Monday, so I'm quite excited about that. So I need to like plan my streams around that. It's gonna be a new schedule. I'll be working only 60%, but that's gonna take up 3 days of the week. So I need to like, you know, reorganize, reschedule my entire streaming, stream hours. Give me a chill night for me. Yeah, that's what I thought I want to have too. I usually don't do much on New Year's Eve. Before the Rona, I would go out with friends and stuff. But for the past 3 years, I mostly just, you know, stayed at home and just had a cozy evening by myself, just relaxing. I'm not really used to having a big celebration for New Year. My family wasn't really big on that. You know, yeah, we'd have a nice dinner and that's about it. And you need a history lesson from me about Final Fantasy series. Oh yeah, do ask. I won't say that I'm an expert on the topic of Final Fantasy, but I do know the games, and I played through most of the mainline games. I haven't really played many of the spin-off games, but I do think I might be able to answer your questions. Whatever ones you might have. And so yeah, what do you want to know? Just ask away, and I'll answer. Also, let me just so just adjust something here. Yeah. But yeah, so you know, one of the things I really want to like plan out a little bit is, you know, what games I want to start streaming the new year, once the new year comes around. Which games are connected with Final Fantasy X story? Well, there's Final Fantasy X, and then there's X-2, which is called just, yeah, X-2. Those are like the two main games. X-2 has a conclusive story, so it kind of wraps up the entire thing. Though X-2 plays a bit differently than 10. It's like a very different game, but it does continue and conclude story. Other than that, there's like no other game that's like directly connected to Final Fantasy X. The characters from the game have like appearances in some other spin-off games, but like a mainline continuation, it's only those two games. So 10 and 10-2. And 10-2 is also on the PlayStation 2. I think it's been ported to the PC. If I'm not... Yeah, because it's part of the HD remaster. Yeah, like all the... Like, there's like some vague connections. You have like, Final Fantasy 12, which is like connected to, Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story. And then Tactics 2 on the DS, and there's another sequel to Final Fantasy 12 on the DS, Wings of something. They kind of share this same like world, but the story is set, you know, a couple hundred years apart, except for 12 and the DS sequel, which are like in the same time period. And then you have like this weird thing, which is like called Crystal. What is it called? Let's Google the name. If I can find that. It's not like the games are like connected, but I think it's like 13, 14, 15. They are like connected by this like theme, because they are all like set in like the, well, not really modern era, but like more in a sci-fi era. Well, 14 being still medieval, but they share like the same lore in a way, but they're not in the same universe. And yeah, and 13 has like 3 games as well that like directly connected to it. So those are like the... Well, they also made like Final Fantasy 4 the after years. So they made like a sequel to... It's kind of sequel to that game. But yeah, most Final Fantasy games, every numbered game is like a separate thing. But but there are like some weird mythological connection in with the 13, 15, and also 14 in a sense. I just don't really remember what they called that connections. Just see if I can find it. It does have a name. Yeah, they call it like the Fabula Nova Crystallis, which is like this. They had like the lightning, yeah, Final Fantasy 13, 15, and parts of Final Fantasy 14 too, where it's kinda sorta had like this lore. Pantheon? Is that the right word? Like mythological connection, but not really in the same universe. It gets confusing if you want to look into it, but so just think of every Final Fantasy game as a separate thing. If it is a new number, it is a separate game. And Sanmoff, hello! Thank you! Happy New Year to you too, and happy holidays. I hope you are doing well. How are you tonight? Any special plans for the evening? But yeah, so Shazam, in Final Fantasy X is your first Final Fantasy game, isn't it? So you know, you are kind of like at this... You're starting at this like very special point, because that's like... I would say 10 is like the start of like the more modern era of Final Fantasy games. And then if you go back to 9 and, you know, 8 and 7, that's like more the end of the classical era. And so I highly recommend you go back to those games as well. Because they are very, I would say, especially, 7 is regarded as like the best Final Fantasy. I don't particularly agree with that. I have my other preferences, but I can see why people love 7. And they have Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and I really do recommend if you're interested in starting Final Fantasy 7, play the original and then play the remake. And Final Fantasy 7 is also a Final Fantasy game that has like a lot of spin-off games connected to it. Because you have Final Fantasy Crisis Core, which is like a direct prequel that's directly connected to Final Fantasy 7. And then you have like the movie and other things that connect to it. It's like a really expanded unit. They have really expanded the store and lore of Final Fantasy 7. So there's like a lot of content to dig into there. Final Fantasy 8, it's a bit of a weird one, but I still enjoy it. I would say like Final Fantasy 8 is kind of like the proto-modern era Final Fantasy, because a lot of like this more like modern and sci-fi elements they would use in 10 and 13 and also 15 kinda started with the 7 and 8, but 8 like really kind of solidified that more realistic theme that you will see in those games. So I highly recommend trying that out if you like that sci-fi theme. And then if you want to have more classical fantasy, Final Fantasy, definitely give 9 a playthrough, because that game is, I would say it's more almost like a fairy tale storybook. Has a really like unique fairy tale storybook kind of feel to it. It's I think that's my favorite Final Fantasy game, to be honest. And it is on Steam, and there's like this amazing mod for it that enhances the graphics and the pre-rendered background, so you can make that game just look absolutely gorgeous. You will try Final Fantasy. Oh, no! After Kiwami 1? Wait. Do you mean Kiwami? Like the Yakuza games? Because if you start in the Yakuza series, then that's awesome. Those games are bloody amazing. I love them. Yes? Oh, nice. Yeah, play through Kiwami 1 and 2. And then go back and play Yakuza 0. I would say that Yakuza 0 is like the best one out of the mainline Yakuza series, from 1 through 6. 0 is like it's top notch. It's like, yeah, it just takes the best of everything in the Yakuza series and makes it into one game. And also definitely play Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon is like a soft reboot, so that's actually a game you can jump right into without necessarily having played the older games. You will get more out of the game if you have played the older titles, but it kind of serves as a soft reboot because it's like a completely different gameplay, and it's a new protagonist. While in the other Yakuza games, you kind of have the same protagonist all throughout the series. Now you're taking each game for each series. Ah, nice. So you're gonna go to Final Fantasy, Kiwami, or Yakuza, Final Fantasy, Yakuza. That's an interesting way of doing it. It's gonna take some time to get through everything because the Yakuza games are pretty long themselves. They have so much content. There's just so many side quests and stuff to do, and I highly recommend doing everything because I would say when it comes to Yakuza games, the side quests are like the best things about them. So if you're not doing the side quest, you're just missing out on, you know, the best content in the games. And if you want to have like some other recommendations for great JRPG games, you know, do ask. In fact, I'm planning to play through an JRPG series, you know, in 2023. SideQuest is king, yes, especially Yakuza ones. They are so random, and a lot of them are just like hilariously, you know, you don't expect what's gonna happen in them. And they managed to do that throughout the entire series, to just, you know, surprise you with something so way out there. And yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. I adore that series. Though I will admit, I haven't played all the games. Yeah, exactly. It's just too many. Like, the game just constantly tries to one-up itself with each iteration, and you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But overall, all the Yakuza games are great in their own right. But yeah, so I'll mention that there was a JRPG series I want to start on, preferably now in January, and that is the Ys games. If you heard of them, they're written just like this. Ys. And that's like a game series that's been around for like a I would say 35, 36 years. Hey, welcome back, Stop and Racing. Based Kong Haraldale. Based. Oh. Got this for that. I probably should add a based emote. Wait, why don't I have that? I thought I had that. There we go. I have Giga Chad. And Giga Luigi. And what do you mean playing with viewers? Well, I was thinking of, you know, I might play some, you know, Mario Kart or Splatoon 3. Or maybe even some Pokemon later on. I'm a huge Nintendo fan. Hey, eat you up. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? How's it going? You haven't played since last time Wait, I played that on launch day. You haven't played Splatoon since launch? Wasn't that when we played it? Yeah, that was on the launch day, and you showed me the airbrush. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in, fellow Norwegian. Now we have another Norwegian in here. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, the aero spray gun, yeah. They have a new one of that now, a golden one. It has a different special move. And that's one pretty kick-ass, because you got that spirit bomb thing. But favorite game genres? Oh, yeah. So, I am a huge Nintendo fan, so I will just go and say I love the Zelda games. But I'm also a big fan of Final Fantasy, especially the older Final Fantasy games. So, you know, 9, 8, 7, and 6. And I enjoy the older ones beyond that too. And of course the newer ones. I loved 15, because that was just such a chill game. Like, hey, Road trip with the boys. I just love that. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Banana. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. So, other than that, I also, you know, I enjoyed the Donkey Kong games, Mario, and when it comes to, like, PlayStation, Sega and stuff, I love the earlier Sonic games. So, you know, Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and also Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 that I played on the GameCube. So, you know, I would say I'm an old school Sonic fan. I'm not so big on the newer games. And then I also, you know, generally I do enjoy JRPGs. Have I ever heard of Beat Saber? Yes, I have, and I want to play that game, but I don't have a VR headset. Hopefully, I'll be able to buy a VR headset next year. I just need to figure out which one I want to buy. You know, I hear a lot of good things about Quest 2. But I hear there's like a new Quest 3 coming out maybe next year. And then it's like the HTC VR headset I heard a lot of good things about. So, you know, I had to look into that sometime next year. You want to see something insane? Oh, is it like a Beat Saber? Someone playing Beat Saber? Like a maniac? Because I've seen some pretty insane Beat Saber gameplays. And yeah, some people there are crazy good. Xenoblade 3 stream? Well, I probably would have to beat Xenoblade 1 and 2 first, but I just haven't been able to get through those games yet. What is this? Ascended Human. You know what? Yeah, let's bring this up on cam here. I can just see here. You know, what's even more insane is that if they actually had like this cam that records them, you know, while they're standing, so you see their entire body. I noticed this this girl that's just extremely talented at Beat Saber, and her videos are mind-blowingly good. But yeah, let me just bring up my web browser here. There we go. Just pause the music. What is this?
People are coming to the game, I guess. But Furiosa's like not the hardest.
Air rape warning. I'll just keep the volume low. Okay, hopefully that's not too bad. Hey, Adrian! Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, and, you know, thanks for yesterday. How are you today? I know it's probably a bit early where you are, but, you know, happy New Year. Almost. It's still, another 4.5 hours until New Year. How are you today? Well, holy shit. Oh my god, his heart is dying. 190 heart rate? Jesus Christ, this guy's having a heart attack soon. $193. 94. My God. Okay, calm down a little bit now. He's actually breathing now. He's going into ultra. Yeah! He's ascended. This title is not a lie. He's gone beyond humanity. Yeah, I've seen some insane people playing with an insane skill level. And you're doing pretty good. That's glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. And I'm doing great too. You know, I'm just sitting here, gonna chill with chat, maybe play some games with chat later. Play some Splatoon 3, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Pokemon, you know, whatever. Just hang out and chill. And then we're gonna watch. Oh, I didn't know if you heard me say that earlier, Banana. But since you can't celebrate or you know, fire up any firework tonight where you are, if you hang out here, I'm gonna go out later and see if I can actually stream outside and watch the fireworks. We can watch the firework together. 200. Okay. What is this guy's heart made of? My God.
Alright, I'm just gonna lay down for a second. Twitch chat, are you guys cool if I just go to bed for a second? Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah, 200. Can the heart... Does it go beyond 200? No, it's just 200. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I would have died in the middle of that, you know. My heart cannot go this high. Oh. I play this too. Oh no, I don't have a VR headset, unfortunately. I want to get one because, yeah, I want to play this game, even though I'm probably going to be very terrible at it. So, but yeah, I want to get, that's one of my wishes for 2023, to get a VR headset and, you know, actually play this, and then you guys can laugh at how terrible I am and, you know, watch me collapse once my heart rate reaches 160. Because I do not have any I haven't done cardio in years. I do not have a stamina at all. And thank you so much for commenting about my hair. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I actually, you know, it wasn't planned for me to have long hair. It just sort of happened because almost 3 years ago, you know, when the lockdowns happened because of Rona, I just stopped going to the barber to get my hair cut. I had short hair. I had about, my hair was like probably this long. It's just like, you know, typical short hair that I could style with some wax and whatnot. But then I was like, okay, I'm not going out to the barber because I don't want to get, you know, I don't want to get the Rona. And yeah, here we are. And is it inspired by this? Let me just check that video. What's this? Okay, this is some epilepsy-inducing shit right there. I'm not gonna put that up on stream, but holy shit. Geometry Dash. I haven't played that either. Oof, that's some... Ugh, no, I can't watch that. I'm gonna have a seizure. It's too early in the evening for that. You have a crippling addiction to Geometry Dash? Really? Are you good at rhythm games? Because I am terrible at them. like, I go more by the visual cue than I do by the audio cue. I never had like any musical talent whatsoever. I'm trying to improve on that by practicing playing a guitar, but it is a slow process. But you know, it's something I want to get better at. You want to see something better for your eyes? Yeah. You know, if it's not gonna wreck my, you know, if you're not gonna be like the Polygon Pokemon episode that gave children seizures in Japan, then yeah, we should be good. You don't have you don't have a VR headset either, but do not recent game though. Yeah. Like I noticed like the thing with VR is like it is cool, yeah, but it's still like such a high point of entry because the VR headsets are, let's be honest, they are not really that good yet. You know, people still get nausea when they use them for extended period of time, and so it hasn't really become that mainstream yet. It's still a very niche product. And if you look at like, okay, what games are good in VR, it's not a lot. It's not a huge selection of good games. It's like, yeah, you have Beat Saber, and then it's like VR chat, which, you know, it can be an interesting experience. You're not good at reading game, you just like, I see. And what's this? Video? And that's the only Pokemon. Really? Slippy? That was like your introduction to the Pokemon anime? The epilepsy-inducing episode? And great VR games tend to be released non-VR. Oh, yeah. Like a VR chat is like, you can play that without having a VR headset. And the funny thing is, that game does exactly what the Meta or Facebook is trying to do with their metaverse, which honestly just looked like the biggest failure of any investment ever. I saw the announcement of that and it was just like, what the hell even is this? Who wanna use this? Wait, what do you think of PewDiePie's invasion plans for Norway? Sweden will invade Norway? See, that's very brave of them to think they can do that, because, you know, Sweden is surrounded by, you know, Norway, Finland, and Denmark. We got them surrounded, and we have Estonia too to help us if they wanna, you know, wreck Sweden, because, you know, Norway, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Finland, we all kind of want to crush Sweden, so, you know, we are united in our hatred of Sweden. But you don't want to play Moss, which is still VR only. But Chronos before the action of the great game port from VR to... Oh, so they actually ported a VR game to be a normal game? I haven't heard of that game though. I need to look into that. You're not a Pokemon fan, so I never had interest. But at this con, my friend and I watch it. Oh god. Well, I mean, if you don't have epilepsy, I guess it's fine, right? But it still kind of hurts to see all the flashing lights. You'll be heading out, Dawn. Maybe I'll drop in again later. Hope you have a great new year. Yeah, Adrian. You know, thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate that. It was lovely seeing you. And, you know, I'm glad I found your channel yesterday. Not many people play the Tales Symphonia sequel, so, you know, that's an interesting find. And, you know, you're interested in the Falcom games. That's awesome. So, yeah, thank you so much. And hope to see you come back again. Don't watch the Pewds. Let me just put up the video. Yeah, the video, I have it right here. Let me just bring it back up again. Just trying to catch up with chat here. Let's see. This is oh, Geometry Dash. I have never played Geometry Dash. I heard of the game, but I haven't actually played it. Again, because I am terrible at rhythm game. So yeah, Geometry Dash, and then there's the other one, Muse Dash, which looks fun, but again, I'll be terrible at it. Chronos is the prequel to oh, really? Most is the mouse action adventure game. Ah, I haven't I need to look into that. Oh well, talk about nightmare. Oh, there's a nightmare fuel in there. Yeah, like games that they. So I say, yeah, games like these look fun, but I just know I'll be so terrible at them. What the fuck is this? So happy. Oh my god. And we're back to the happy place. This is recorded at 5 FPS on no right, really? Oh, that reminds me, there was this Doom mod that they had to record at like 2 FPS or something because it's so intense. The game is a single core, really? That's strange for a game that came out in 2013. I mean, quad cores were pretty normal back then. Hell, even like some 6-core CPUs were available then. It was made for mobile. Ah, I see, I see. What was like the hold on, let me just see if I can find it. They had recorded like yeah. I had watched this video. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing again because it's a 20-minute video, but I can just skip through it. It was given to Steam update. Okay, so it just ported it. But you know, it's still strange to port the game over and then not enable like multi-core support. Would that really be that complicated? I don't know much about like computer programming or porting over a software from mobile to PC, but even like, you know, mobiles now are multi-core too.
You absolute legend.
Let's see.
When it the level is as iconic as it gets, but the world 237 Arachnotrons, 217 Hell Knights, and
yeah, so basically this is a Doom mod where a bunch of enemies spawn. So many, in fact, that there are so many effects at once that just breaks the computer.
Basically unplayable. The insane amount of monsters was too taxing for computers, so the frame rate took a massive hit. The simplicity of the map, combined with the stupid amount of monsters and lack of computing power to play it well, basically made this map a joke.
Also, for some reason, the physics are calculated at the amount of FPS you have. Right, so it's always accurate to how you're playing. Yeah, see, that used to be a thing with a lot of older PC games.
Modern source ports do allow nuts to run
Where,
at a smooth frame rate, which is
yeah, where the frame rate or like the CPU speed determined the speed at which the game ran at. And some other games had like the FPS uh lock where, yeah, if you play at higher FPS, it'll fuck up all the animations and whatnot. So there are bugs on different. Yeah, that happens to a lot of games too. There are even like some newer games that where they have like locked the animation and whatnot to the FPS. I know a recent one is Crash Team Racing, the remake that they released on PS4. That one is locked to 30 FPS, and they haven't ported it to PC or updated the game to 60 FPS on PS5 simply because they had locked the animation to 30 FPS, and if you increase the frame rate, you fuck up the animation and physics and stuff in the game.
likely why we've seen the speedrunning record lowered dramatically in recent years. Within weeks of the map being released, the player
Let's see.
SB set a time of 1 minute and 3 seconds. It was never meant to be taken seriously, and the only reason it became well known was because of how absurd it is. And yet, Zero Master felt compelled to spend months crafting this speedrun.
Yeah, this is a guy who spent months recording this speedrun. You can even see the time down here.
For what reason, we will simply never know. Even he himself admitted that it was probably a waste of his time. Perhaps this is just a microcosm of speedrunning itself. The entire endeavor is seemingly arbitrary, but the strategies, glitches, skill, and
I think it's like a 1 frame
effort that goes into it is just so damn cool and
per second or something. It's just
I spent a few hours playing nuts.
it's insane how some people actually want to do this. And this is the hardest thing you've beaten. What is this? Jesus. Yeah, it's like, I'm always impressed when I see like games like this and people are being good at them. It's like with Asu too. And when I see people play with like their pen tablet and they just like go click insane and manage to hit everything. It's impressive. It's something I can't do. Like Dark Souls was locked at 30 FPS. But the Dark Souls fan page made it 30 FPS, which caused weapon. Yeah. I remember that with the when they released Prepare to Die edition, and people would patch it to 60, and we would just it was more than just like the weapon durability though, wasn't it? Like other things that got a little bit wonky too. Yeah, I don't understand how, anyone managed to like play these games. And it would be extra hard for me, because as I said, I am really bad at playing rhythm games, using the actual, audio cues and following the, playing along with the rhythm. So I very often rely on the visual cues, and in a game like this, where like this much is happening, it would just be a bit too much for me. A bit too much. 78,000 attempts? My god. So you're really grinding out this game then. Holy shit. I can also say I have never had the patience to grind something out in 78,000 attempts. My god. I think I would have given up before reaching 3 digits. For sure. Oh, I would not have lasted that long. I do not have the patience for that. Not at all. Oh, Jesus. But you know, congrats on doing it then. It's certainly something I could not do. There's this guy called Npesta surfing on YouTube. Is he like a pro gamer at this? Oh, yeah, yeah. I can imagine that being crazy. It's like that when I see like the extreme, the people with like extreme talent at these kinds of things. They are at a point where I no longer understand what's happening. It's like I can't even process it. It's like I watch it and I'm like, okay, what even is going on anymore? And it's like I'm already having a hard time keeping up with what the other people are doing. And now here's someone doing some godlike shit. And hey, Weedo! Thank you for the lurk, appreciate that. And welcome in and happy new year. Hope you're doing well, and hope your evening is going well. Look at the most popular video. Okay, I'll search this guy up. I typed the N into the YouTube search, and no NP, and then he's the first result. Let's see, popular. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Five minutes, okay, I'll just skip through a little bit. Okay, I'm already like confused what's going on. I'm not even seeing how you... My god. Yeah, it's like when I see like this game, it's like, yep, this is definitely something I cannot play. There are easy levels. Oh, I'm sure there are, but you have no idea how terrible I am at rhythm games. Even the easy levels, I struggle with. Jeez. So he actually did it. Wait, it seems to be pretty chill at the end there, though. Like, this is like where all the funky stuff was happening. And like the end here, so it seems like things cooled off a little bit. I guess I had like actually, you know, have a better understanding of the game to actually know what's going on there. Which I don't really have at the moment. Certainly, it just looks a little bit too much for me. He starts crying. Well, I mean, if you grinded out something for a long time, you finally do it, then yeah, I can understand why people cry. It's the same with speedrunners. I do watch a lot of speedrunners, or I used to. Especially SM64, and, you know, yeah. Simply and Cheese, when they, and Liam, when, you know, whenever they manage to actually break a record and they get like really emotional about it because, you know, they spent hours, if not months, trying to grind it out just to improve their time, it's understandable. Huh? Västsidevegen 1900? What? He had 300. He's spent 300 hours on that level. Damn. Well, yeah, I guess that's not as long as 78,000 attempts. My god. Well, you shouldn't post your address in chat, so, you know, I'm actually gonna just delete that message. Don't need people doxing themselves. But yeah. Try to keep, you know, not post too much personal info. Not again. No, but still, I just keep a general rule not to have people post like personal information in chat. Like, it's not like I suspect anyone would come here either, but still, you know, better just to keep it safe. Now I'm just gonna look at something real quick here. You never know, a weird like me might turn up. Yeah, so we got some weird people here in chat too. But yeah, so how are you today, Weedo? It's good to see ya. I feel attacked. Hello, corpse. Hello, welcome in. How are you today? Turn on the Undertale OST. Yeah, Undertale has a great soundtrack. Right now I'm just having like a Nintendo playlist playing. It's just going through different playlists. I'll just leave it playing. And you're doing good. Glad to hear that. Any special plans for the evening? I'm thinking I actually have to, you know, maybe start preparing dinner. Probably like in half an... Yeah, probably around like close to 9 o'clock. It's 8:17 p.m. here. I should start the dinner and do the cooking stream. And, you know, maybe we should start playing something after that. And then we'll go outside, take a look at the fireworks. Not the best, mate, to be honest. Hope you have an amazing new year. Got any New Year resolutions? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you feeling ill? Are you like not feeling too good? You're going to play some cards, Snake. Making a dish to pass currently. Oh, really? What are you cooking up, corpse? You found a haha funny TikTok you want to see? TikTok. Oh, see that. I think I reached the age now where I don't understand TikTok. Like, I'm becoming a filthy boomer. I'm like, well, one of them young kids into these days. TikTok. But you know, I have seen some funny TikTok stuff. I just don't really use the app myself. But yeah, sure, do share a link if you want to. Wait, German hot potato salad? Really? I haven't heard of that. German hot potato salad. Let me just take a look here. careful now, Gracie loves her TikTok. Yeah, I know a lot of people enjoy it. And, you know, I have seen like compilation videos where people, you know, post TikTok clips, and, you know, those are great. I guess I'm just like weird in the sense that I just don't have the patience to sit there and scroll through things. I guess that's my gripe with it, even though that's kind of the whole point about it. You're continuously getting, you know, new videos, funny videos that are, I guess, related to what you are interested in. But I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. It doesn't bite me the same way. I kind of like to be able to pick out my content, if you know what I mean. And potato, bacon, onion, and vinegar, sweet and sour sauce. Ah, yeah, I'm looking at it right now on Google Images, and it does look delicious. New Year's 2025. Hey, Pelsnick, you're living in the future, eh? Hey, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. She says she doesn't love it. It just kills time. Ah, yeah. So, you know, I understand the pastime. I mostly just use Reddit or YouTube for that. Cybersnake 27. But you know what? No, I think now's a good time. Now that I see the people coming in here, let me give some shout-outs to people. Has Geometry Dash 2.2 been released? No. Aw, disappointment. Let me just give people some shout-outs here. For Slippy. Yeah, you were playing some music the other day.
I would write off that little.
I saw you on with your guitar. I was lurking a little bit. Oh, here we go. God of War.
What'd you say?
Silk Song also isn't out yet. Oh wait, that's actually a good thing, because that means I still got time to play through Hollow Knight. And of course, you're mostly focused on music. Hey, that is great. You know, I want to focus more. I want to do more art streams next year. That's my New Year resolution, to start doing more art streams, more creative stuff. There's Pal Snake. He also plays a lot of variety, a lot of retro games too, and he has a lot of knowledge about like niche Japanese retro games, and especially like Japanese Xbox 360 games, which he seems to have quite a collection of. That's a best way of me talking smack to boy in responding one. Yeah. I still need to play through the God of War games, 2018 one, and I got Ragnarok for Christmas, so, you know, I need to get around to doing that. And Iri, hello, welcome in, good to see you. Also, yes, I want to do more art streams, and specifically, I wanted to get my 24-hour stream going soon, and especially like, or preferably in early January, like next weekend. I hope to do that 24-hour stream. And of course, Iri, Happy New Year. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Any plans for the evening? And this was yesterday's clip. What the fuck? Yeah, I set up my bot shoutout thingy to pick a clip that's no older than 30 days. So yeah, it does have a tendency to pick a pretty recent clip if it can find one. And let me just see. But yeah, those were the people in chat right now. I know that stream regularly. And let's see, Happy New Year. I'm as well just leveling my blue mage in Final Fantasy 14. Ah, nice. Ah, it's like, I kind of want to get back into Final Fantasy 14, but at the same time, I just don't have time anymore for MMOs. I want to play other games. And speaking of other games, I want to make a list of the games I want to play through. Especially retro games in yeah, 2023 next year, starting preferably here in January. You know, but yeah, it's like, I know it's like if you really want to get things done in an MMO, you really need to like, you know, devote the time to it. And I just feel like if I were to play Final Fantasy 14 again, it'll be like probably play it for 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll jump over to something else, and then I feel like, okay, there's not really a point, because MMOs are meant to be played, you know, consistently and long periods of time. I have responsibilities, being a big shot, free company leader and all. Damn, you're living the life, eh? Is it one of those, you know, those sexy time brothel free companies? I've seen the videos on YouTube and documentaries about those. There's some pretty interesting RP going on in there. I've seen how people mod the game to have like more enhanced features and stuff. You wait, you hate 2018 God of War? Really? Really, Slippy? But have you played Ragnarok? No, but I'm into it. Yeah, it's like, because I'll say like this: Final Fantasy 14 is a game where, you know, the character models and everything actually is well suited for that kind of RP. You know, unlike the Goldshire RP in WoW, which is just pure degeneracy. The Final Fantasy RPG seem to have, when I'm talking about, you know, special kind of RP here, actually seem to have some class to it. Now, you haven't played Ragnarok. It's not God of War. Oh, I see. So you're more fan of the like older, the original God of War games, 1 and up to until the 3rd game. The freaky, yeah, you know, the freaky kind of RP, you know, the one they don't officially talk about. If you're a Norwegian, type steak in chat. We actually do, you know, there are a couple of Norwegians in here. Eat You Up, who was in here earlier, he's Norwegian. And there are a few more. They're probably lurking at the moment. It's Boy Meets World. It's all walking and talking. The combat's great, but it's far and few between with all the walking and talking. Yeah, it's more a story-heavy game. Like, I started playing it last year. I didn't finish it, but from what I played, I actually kind of enjoyed it. I do enjoy these like story-heavy games from time to time. You haven't really RP'd much in MMOs since my teenage days. Yeah, same here. I actually used to play on a WoW, or not, only for a little bit, of WoW RP server, but not doing the weird RP. It was just like the regular, you know, character RP. I was using it to practice, you know, for D&D and such, and that was actually quite fun. And RP blew up recently. Yeah, I know the like, is it a No Pixel server? It's super popular, and there was a lot of big streamers doing GTA 5 RP. So yeah, that I remember that. I actually watched a couple of streamers play it. It looks super fun, but again, I don't know how much time I could dedicate to such a thing at the moment. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna try that. I'm just gonna watch the content and enjoy it like that. And he's not Kratos at all. He's just some sad sack. Yeah, they really like changed up his like personality, like made him older and more like reflected on his life, I guess. Ja, norsk, hvordan går det? I mean, hey, except for you missing on the O, you wrote that correctly, Eri. So especially if you go, yeah, exactly. If I'm gonna stream, I want to be able to stream and play a different variety of games, mostly. And yeah, so you went in expecting God of War and it just wasn't the same. Yeah, I can see that. If you were an old fan of the older games, coming into new games, it is different. I mean, the 2018 God of War is basically a reboot of the entire franchise. Haha, funny Norwegian letter, o. Yeah. Have you I have shown you guys like the o song, right? I mean, and that's a classic. Yes, I did. Yeah. It's a. Oh, it is a classic. It's a. Oh, I'm just seeing people. Just seeing out the window that people are firing up the fireworks already. Man. Cause yeah, it's kind of funny. Cause you can fire up fireworks from between 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. on New Year's Eve here in Norway. So people are already starting, especially the people who have like kids that need to go to bed at some point. You know the scene? Okay, I'm gonna show it again. It's a classic. It's a classic. I'll put it on.
The American dream is to be supreme. The bigger, the better, the biggest ever.
It's David versus Goliath.
You're the kick drum, I'm the hi-hat.
You took a giant leap for mankind. We took a small step for cheese.
You read stuff on paper, you read stuff on a fucking hill.
More isn't less, it's more.
For every actor that we got, you got a cast and a crew and $1 million pot.
I complain about my belly fat. You die from it. I can compete with that.
It feels so small,
But we must not forget that size matters.
and we got the biggest alphabet.
We got 29 letters. You only got 26. Let's see how big you are when you suck a fucking vowel. Suck my oh. You ain't got the oh. We got oh. You ain't got the oh. We got X, Y, Z. You ain't got the oh. We got bigger alphabet, and it's a matter of size. Bigger, better.
Yeah, he's a jammer.
With I am the master.
What makes you think you're qualified for this job?
Well,
Champagne for everyone on me!
How will you pay for that?
Wow, funny!
I got
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Baby, let me give you some. Then I'm gonna make you. Come on, let's get it. Take it slow from base to base.
All over your face!
You ain't got the oh. We got oh. You ain't got the oh. We got I don't need your big eyes, big fat oh. We got I don't need your rock and roll. You ain't rockin' oh. We got I don't need your pornography turned on by oh. We got I don't need your crack cocaine with my own oh. We got I don't need the iPhone 5. Just gotta look at oh.
It is catchy.
Hello, Mr.
You'll be
President.
playing my
The
songs
Norwegians.
one day,
They have a
Dawn.
bigger alphabet than us.
Hey, if you get your songs posted on there, then yeah, I'll play them.
We have reason to believe Norway has weapons of mass destruction.
That's how it goes. Yeah, this was like a humor show that went on Norwegian TV back in the day. Or I say back in the day, it was like 10 years ago. They That's not a song. Yeah, this one. The good days, indeed. Oh, this one.
I'm sick of performing and not getting compliments. Look at me now, washing the dishes, not getting a compliment. Making the dinner without being told it. If I had not did it, I would have been scolded. I am working here like a chef. Where's my compliment, woman? Are you deaf? Give me compliments. Why is my impressiveness written off like as it was of course a ness? This is importantness. Give me answer or compliment. You choose. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Maybe my compliments is under here. No compliments here either. Taking out the trash, no compliments. Respecting trafficking rules, no compliments. Got to work on time, no compliments. And I dressed myself today, no freaking compliments. Every day I do chores like a donkey. There is the applause like the circus monkeys get. It's not fair, I'm doing my best. Look at that child being rewarded with a breast. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Bitte schnell. Give me compliments.
Yeah, I guess we need the FBI now. What's this? There's a link here. Mpesta, there's new letter. It's a meme, 4 second long. See, I'm not really, I don't know this guy or like know much about this. So it's like, would I get this meme? Hold on. I'll just open it up. It's a 3 second video. But what?
Let's see what it is, man.
What? Wait. You didn't expect that? Well, hey, it's your first time redeeming that one, Slippy. So, yeah, it kinda... He learned... Ooh. I think that's like something that you get better if you're like into that particular person's like community or something. See, it took some time before someone redeemed first. And I'm surprised no one has redeemed the "You died" emote or redeem more. I recently added that.
Giving away compliments, are we? Jawohl, typical. Where is my great job? Where is my work? Where is my pat on the head? Where is my, oh my god, you are the most impressive.
Hey, Sanjan, welcome in. Yeah, that was the "You died" with Miyazaki's face just fading in there, looking at you with disappointment. How are you doing? How are you today? Good to see you.
The human being I've ever met. Point being, where is my compliment? Schnell, bitte, bitte, schnell, bitte, bitte, schnell. Schnell, bitte, 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 compliments, schnell. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Give me compliments. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Where's my compliments? Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Give me compliments. Give me compliments. I said I give me compliments. Please help me, I'm starving for compliments. Hey, read a sign, you schnitzel. I want compliments, not money.
Oh, sorry. You have a nice turtleneck.
What? Or me? Oh, thank you. It's really kind of... I just threw something on this morning. Nothing special. Thank you. I mean, I'm really bad with compliments, but thank you.
Yeah, he jizzed with that. And see, here's PewDiePie's invasion plans. Norwegians can't watch this. What the hell? You know, I'm gonna see if I can add that for later on.
If you're in a...
Norwegian. Wait, this is like 1 year ago. What? I'll just add that to like a watch later. See, I used to watch PewDiePie a lot. I think the last time I really watched PewDiePie content, that was like when he was doing the versus thing against T-Series. That was like 2018, early 2019, when they were like fighting to become the biggest channel. So ever since that, I haven't really watched much of his content. Wait, PewDie moved to Japan? Really? I did not know that. And you better ask me when you do 24. Yeah. See, I plan on hopefully I'll set it up. I need to figure out how my new schedule is gonna be when I start working. On Monday. But I hopefully, either the first or second weekend in January. So, you know, next weekend or the weekend after that, I hope to do the 24-hour stream. For those of you who don't know, when I hit, it was back when I had 750 followers as my goal, and my plan was to do a 24-hour stream then, but that was like late November when I hit 750. So it's like, oh, it's almost Christmas time. I need to do other things. So I've been waiting to do that. And now it's gonna be... And then all December passed. And now it's gonna be January. So I kind of want to do it just to get it out of my mind. And one of the things I had set up, or I want to do for the 24-hour stream, is to actually do the artwork for Eerie, Celsion, and Aeonix, who have redeemed that. So yeah, the 24-hour stream is gonna be like having like 3 different artworks being made by me for Eerie, Celsion, and Aeonix. And then of course we're gonna be playing some lot of community games. I'll be going out for a walk, doing random stuff and stuff like that. So it's gonna be so he's gonna do a lot of stuff there. So I so want a random fact. yeah, you know, if you save the channel points banana and you'll get them. But okay, it's kind of cool that PewDiePie moved to Japan. Did you say a reason for that? And you got to go for like 30 minutes? Oh yes, banana. You enjoy, and yeah, I'll see you in 30 minutes hopefully. Take care, and you know, you're more than welcome back. Humble brag. To be fair, I redeemed my sketch like I think it was like around April or May. I know it was before summer, and I think it was around the time I was playing, after I was done playing some N64 ROM hacks, specifically Banjo-Kazooie one. So it was around like mid-late spring. My brain is just kind of tinkering here. But because of the interest, I think you should also do a 4th extra. You know, that's actually a good idea. Just have a random artwork of you, Celsion, and Aeonix together. I know what you and Celsion look like, but Aeonix, he's like the mysterious one. I don't know what he looks like, so I'll probably just draw him as like, because he's from Australia. I'll probably just draw him as like some Crocodile Dundee looking fella. I probably did it on my birthday because I'm a basic bitch. Oh no, Eerie. You're not a basic bitch. You're a wonderful, fabulous bitch. Guess I almost finished my beer. So, this beer right here, just a funny story that randomly come up, is the local brewery here in my city called Christian Sands Brewery. And I don't really like this beer. It's a little bit too bitter for me. So the reason why I'm drinking it today is because the brewery is being shut down. So they said that after today, they won't be brewing any more beer. So it's like kind of like a, you know what? I'm gonna be a little bit supportive of my local brewery in their final moments. I'm gonna get their beer, and, you know, drink one final can before they shut down. So that's the reason I'm drinking this one. Yeah, you know, just like a final send-off, you know. Cause it doesn't taste particularly good, but I know there are people here in the city that, you know, are hardcore fans of this beer. Cause they're like local, you know, some local patriotism, you know. But, you know, I never really cared much for it, but still, you know, I believe that, you know, every, like, major city or, like, area should have, like, their own brewery that, you know, brew their own beer for, like, the local area. But this one is, like, they're just shutting down now. Oh no, what really happened was that they were bought by a bigger brewery company, and they want to move the production to another city. But that goes against the entire, you know, local brewery, you know, thing. You can't have a beer and call it like Christian Sands, which is the name of my city, and brew it in another city, you know? So people protested against that, and yes, now it's just gonna get shut down. So yeah, that was it. That's the last can of this beer. So I'm not gonna miss it on principle, but I'm not gonna miss the taste, because this is not good beer. At least not for me. But I know there are people that love it. And Nami and Neko, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Welcome in and Happy New Year. I hope you're having a lovely day and evening. And, you know, great, however you choose to celebrate New Year, I hope you have an amazing time doing it. And, so gonna lurk for a little bit. Okay, Sean, I appreciate the lurk. And same to you, and actually to everyone here in chat, you know, however you choose to celebrate New Year, I hope you have an amazing time doing it. And I'm glad you all decided to drop by, you know. Hang out a little bit. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna have a calm, chill evening. And you're into EPAs at the minute. Oh, really? Yeah, I used to be into EPAs too. And we have a good couple of different EPAs here. And in this summer, I was really into Mango EPAs. They were super good. You're on your own, so I'm celebrating with you. Aw, that's wonderful. Yeah, you know, I've been spending the past 3 New Year's Eves alone. Well, not alone, because I've been streaming on them. But, so yeah, now I kind of prefer to do that. You know, just sit at home, chill, hang out with you guys. It's been, you know, it's been a great time. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab another drink. In fact, I'm gonna go get a special drink that I bought. I just noticed that see that? Top of the can is like reflecting the green screen behind me. So it's like getting, yeah, filtered out. Same as my t-shirt, sweater, I mean. Look at this, guys. I'm like a Teletubby, you know, or like a rejected Teletubby. The green on the rainbow has been filtered out so you can actually see it through me. You're 29, 30 in Feb. Oh, your birthday in February. Hey, my birthday is also in February. And yeah, getting too old for parties and such now. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You know, the party days are beyond me now. I mean, I can still enjoy, you know, a party with friends, but the whole going out to town stuff, oh no, that's not for me anymore. But yeah, let's go and get another drink, and I'll be right back. Might take this opportunity to run some quick ads, so yeah, be right back. Let's see, the ads are going for under 20 seconds. That's fine, that is fine. Oh yeah, speaking of which, this background that you guys are seeing right here, that just like made for the day, the occasion, it's AI generated. I was like, I need a New Year's background, and you know, I was like, let's see what these AIs can do. So I just asked an AI to generate an image, a New Year's firework, city landscape scenery, and this is what it made. And I think it looks pretty awesome, hey? But yeah, so the drinks I bought to enjoy tonight, aside from beer, is, well, since I am Norwegian, you know, Nordic and all that, I got some, mjöd, or mead. And you know, it comes in this fancy ceramic bottle. So, you know, that's gonna be tasty. This one tastes pretty good. And yeah, it's mead. It tastes like, it's really like really sweet. Has a really sweet taste of honey. That's gonna be good. The background looks awesome. That stuff looks lethal. It's not as bad as you think. It's 14.5%. I'm not gonna drink the entire thing tonight. That's gonna get me blasted. Cause I also got this drink right here. So you know, I'm half Asian. I'm half Vietnamese, half Norwegian. So you know, being half, you know, I think it's Scandinavian, and then like we go back to Asia. I figured, okay, I have a very like, you know, Nordic drink right here, because mead was like really popular up here in the Viking Age. I figured I need to have an Asian, something Asian too. So I went for a South Korean drink, or Korean drink, and soju was the choice. And it's being filtered out because it's a green bottle, so you don't really see it. It looks kind of weird. You see the tags, but it's a clear drink, and yeah, it's 16.9%, and well, I can do this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this. And this is dangerous because it is 16.9%. See it right there. And it doesn't, you know, taste, it doesn't, you know, you drink it and it doesn't feel like drinking alcohol at all. This stuff goes down, oh, wrong scene. Goes down like water. It doesn't taste much of anything. And you can like mix it out with something, or just, you know, drink it, shot it straight from the bottle. It just goes down. So, you know, a bottle of this is, you know, it can get you going. It's almost to the point now where when I first tasted that, it's like, oh my god. Instead of bringing beer to a party, whenever I'm going to like some friend's party or something, I'll just bring, you know, 2 bottles of these, and that'll be enough for me. And what kind of sorcery is this? Yeah, it's... it looks weird having a green bottle up. You just see the, like, the tags, and you just see... it's an invisible bottle. Ooh. If you always want to try all the Japanese snacks and weird and wonderful stuff, yeah. A friend of mine, he used to have like these, you know, you can subscribe to these like boxes, and they'll mail you a box each month, and you pay like a set price, like 10, 15 bucks a month, and you get like this box full of like snacks and goodies. He subscribed to a box like that from Japan, so every month he would get like a box filled with like different Japanese snacks and candy and even like food items. And I tasted some of it, and you know, there's some amazing stuff. And also a lot of weird stuff. I think the weirdest stuff I tasted that came in one of those boxes was I think it was squid caramel. Yeah. It was weird. Didn't taste as bad though. I mean, I even seen like there's like ice cream place in Japan. It has like squid ice cream. So you know, you can probably get some pretty weird stuff if you start looking. Anyway, I'm just gonna take a little shot of this. I have a double shot glass here. Ooh. And then I think I probably should go and start making a dinner, because it's almost 9 p.m. now. I've been going 2 hours, and just all I've done is just sitting here talking. The plan was actually to start, you know, play some games with the community, but, you know, I'm just sitting here chilling and talking with you guys. We might as well just go and get some cooking done. But yeah, so... double shot glass of this. Going down. It's not a drink you shot either. You had like these special small like glasses to serve it in. And it just, yeah, it just goes down. It doesn't taste bad at all. It's like water, really. It just goes down. Can't even taste the alcohol. It's so weird. I'm so used to that whenever you drink something that contains alcohol, you can usually taste it in some way or another. But this is just like, oh. Did I just take a sip of water? It's nothing like, it's just like a vague... I wouldn't even call it minty taste or aftertaste. It's just like... It has like, yeah, a little vague hint. That can maybe remind a little bit of a mint or like a fresh taste. But yeah, there's not much going on here. Sitting and chatting with you on New Year's Eve is like playing a game called fun. Aw, Eerie, you're a darling. But yeah, have you ever tried soju? It's excellent. I can kind of understand now. I understand now why the Koreans and Japanese can just have this drinking culture they have, where they drink pretty much all the time. You know, the Japanese and Korean business and salarymen. They always go out drinking after work. It's like dangerous. It's like, yeah, it just goes down. You can sip on this and not notice anything. And I'm surprised by, you know, the alcohol content of it too. Like, oh my god, this can be dangerous in the long run. You haven't, but its reputation precedes it. Yeah, well, you know, if you ever get a chance to, give it a try. It surprised me that, you know, an alcoholic beverage could be so tasteless. It's not even a compliment. It's like, it's nothing. There's nothing there. I can't get a flavor out of it. It's probably, you know, super great to mix with something. Yeah, I think this is like the perfect drink for someone who, you know, doesn't like the taste of alcohol. Because I know that's like the thing for a lot of people. They don't like the taste of alcohol. Yeah, drink this. Just, it tastes like nothing. Because you know how you can like buy these bottle of water, and they have like it's still like just a plain bottle of water, but they had like added like a little bit of flavor to it, like oh yeah, strawberry, and you drink it, and it's like oh yeah, this tastes of water, but maybe a little vague hint of strawberry. It's like this with that. It's like it's a vague hint of alcohol, maybe. Nah, it's more minty. It's like really weird. I'm not used to that. You had the opposite problem? Oh, you love the taste of alcohol? My god. You must be the first person I met who said that. Ah. But yeah, I'm thinking I wanna go to the kitchen and actually start preparing my food. So before I do that, let me just do this. Uh, just gonna prepare my camera. Is it a break or cooking? Actually, it's gonna be like a short cooking stream. I kind of made it simple for myself because yes, I am gonna be drinking, and I was like, do I want to do some drunk cooking or tipsy cooking? Not really. So the only thing I really will be cooking is the. Oh yeah, I bought myself some venison. Yeah, I decided, you know what? It's New Year's Eve. I'm gonna enjoy some fine venison steak. And then I'm gonna have creamed potatoes, pepper sauce, and well, I guess you can call it mashed swede. That is a root vegetable, and they made like a little mash paste out of it that I have along with it. And I bought like like a ready like mace. I only need to heat it up, but the venison I need to actually, prepare like steak. Fry it in the pan. I did get a new frying pan though for Christmas, so I'll be using that, taking that for a spin. Do a drunk flambe? I don't think I'll be doing that. No. You can hear drunks outside my window already. Great. Ah, yeah. I mean, it's 9 p.m. It's getting closer and closer to midnight. So, when midnight comes around, people are gonna be drunk as hell and walking about. Luckily, my street is kind of like an side road. You don't really want to go through my street to get anywhere, and it's like a hill. So no one is actually gonna walk here when they are drunk. The only people who will be coming here are like the neighbors who actually live around here. But most of them are like grown adults, family people. So not many drunk teens or people in their 20s walking about here. But before we do that, let's actually crack open this mead. It's a Danish one though, but it's still tasty. Gotta have some mjöd on New Year's Eve. And I'm just happy it's warmed up here this week. Ah, yeah, is the temperatures okay where you're at? I know that we had a really cold, like I'm gonna say, a really cold 2 weeks here in Norway. We got a lot of snow, a lot of ice, and then 3 days before Christmas it got hot, like 2 to 6 degrees Celsius, but that's enough to make the ice and snow melt. So by the time Christmas was here, it was all gone. So we had no snow or whatsoever on Christmas Eve. So no white Christmas for me, unfortunately. And it just stayed pretty warm outside. Watching the fireworks right outside my window. Hey, Celcion! Good to see ya! Happy New Year to you. Well, it's not New Year yet, but still. Hello, hello, welcome in. I'm about to open a bottle of mjöd. How are you doing? I think we're getting invaded? What? What are you talking about? Hmm. Oh, the fire will start. Yeah, I actually see people outside the window here, or I not see people, but I see the fireworks outside my window. I am planning on going out at midnight though to like this like nice lookout place we have, and have like this nice overview over the entire city, so we can watch at midnight when the city will be firing up their official firework, and all the other people around will be firing up their fireworks. Hopefully, it'll be a bit of a show that we'll be able to catch. So yeah, here's some mead, mjöd. Oh, that tastes good, just like honey. Sweet, sweet honey. So yeah, I bought myself some dangerous drinks. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna do the easy, schmeeshy, quick cooking. And yes, cheers, guys. Cheers. Ooh. I should probably get my. Oh yeah, I should set up my kitchen thing set up. You're gonna be asleep when the new year rolls. Will you be able to fall asleep and with all the firework? Because that's the thing here. Like, I cannot go to bed before after like 2 a.m. Because in Norway you can legally fire up firework between 6 p.m. and 2 a.m. So it's like, that's gonna be that's 8 intense hours. The firework takes like 10 minutes here. Oh, yeah, not there. It keeps going for hours. Firework here is between 10 and 2, but people don't care. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing here. But the funny thing is, like, people didn't care because it used to be between 10 and 2 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. when people just kept on doing it, and they made the argument that, well, we're doing it for the children because the children had to go to bed early. But fuck no, there's no child sleeping through this. But then the government was like, okay, yeah, for the children, we'll allow it from 6 p.m. And weird enough, New Year is not much of a firework holiday. Really? We spend the 3 weeks around July. The 3 weeks surrounding July 4th with everyone setting up their firework 24/7. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. America, you guys have that day. Yeah. The rest of the world got New Year's Eve. Huh. Well, I mean that must feel great, you know. Actually have a relaxing New Year's Eve. I can imagine the 3 weeks surrounding July 4th or the 4th of July are painful. Here we set up a thing where we donate money to a fund where they strap the firework to a hill. Wait, what? That sounds interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a our project. Huh, interesting. Yeah, yeah, not the best. That's the 3 weeks that actually put. Those 3 weeks are reason why, the standard of living in America drops every year. It's like a drop in the quality of life, and then it goes back up again. So we get a lot of fireworks in one place, and last night, yeah, yeah, we kind of have the same thing here in my city too, but we don't really pay for it. I mean, they're already using our tax money to have like this, where they just buy a bunch of firework and they fire up, and it lasts for about 10 minutes. Which is pretty cool. They usually, put up a good show for those 10 minutes. But the rest of the people, they'll be firing up fireworks until 2 a.m. and well beyond that. I'll probably be hearing fireworks, pop off until like 7 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, the way I'll be streaming the cooking stream tonight is basically how I did my IRL stream. I'm just gonna use my phone to stream to OBS here on my computer, and we'll just be in the kitchen. And yeah, the only real cooking I'll be doing is just to prepare the venison, and then just heat up the other ingredients. So not really. In fact, I don't even think I need to do much bringing you guys out to the kitchen, because all I'll be doing right now is go. You know what? I'll bring you guys along. Whatever. Yes, I'm just looking for my selfie stick. Actually, it's a good thing I'm just doing this now, because I need to test to see if my IRL setup is still working as intended. And it's so weird to hold and use my old phone now, because I'm so used to my new one, which is like so much bigger. It's like, yeah. But the camera on this one is still, pretty decent for that purpose. Mm. But Mönchengladbach gets like 0.1% of the state budget. Yeah, you kind of living out in the. Yeah. 0.1% of the state budget. Oh, yeah, it's not easy living out in the boondocks. Oh yeah, Erie, you moved. That's right. Because you guys ended up buying a house, right? If I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. I remember you talked about that. And yeah, venison, and then some cream potatoes and pepper sauce and the mashed Swede thing. Yep, yep. Nice, nice. So, what's it like in a new house? I hope you guys are having a good time there. Hopefully, I'll be able to save up for a house now. I'm starting a new job on Monday. Okay, so I'm just gonna be doing a quick test here. So just make sure that this works as intended. And that sounds lovely. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself to a good meal today. But it's not gonna be much cooking. As I said, the creamed potatoes, the pepper sauce, and everything is like just ready bought. I just need to heat it up. And then just prepare the venison. How to prepare any other steak. But yeah, let me just give this a quick test here. All right, it seems to be working. You guys are seeing this, right? And there are my drinks. And yeah, so this is on the phone speakers. Hopefully it's not too bad. Behind the scenes, yeah, my scuffed stream setup. Yes, that is a regular lamp with a LED bulb and a white sock on top of it. And it's one right there that does not have a sock on it. And one down there. And then there's my green screen. So yes, you're getting a behind the scenes look here. And it sounds pretty okay so far. That is good. Alright. That means it's working. Seems like a fire hazard. Well, it's a LED light, so it doesn't get hot. Like, I can touch it and it's like no heat at all. I've been having it like that for like a year, so, you know, if it was gonna burn down, it probably would have burned by this point. But hey, it works. It's just to prevent like the light from being like too bright, and it is a very white light or blue-white light, so it gets a little bit bleh to look at if I have it without the stock on. LED, yeah. LED light, yeah. LED light. There's like no heat at all from them. Like it's been on for It's been on for a while already, and yeah. I can like touch the light bulb down here and not hot at all. No, not like in the good old days when we had like those old light bulbs that were like 90% of the energy was just going to heat, and the remaining 10% was the actual lighting. You know, the good old 60 watts bulbs, 40 watts. One light bulb used more power than all the other light bulbs I have in my apartment combined at the moment. Those were the days. Anyway, yeah, let me just think. What am I going to need? Okay. Definitely gonna need the iPad to be able to read chat. No, I don't need an iPad. I can just use the other phone. Back in my days. Indeed. Alright. So, I'm just gonna go into the kitchen and I'll see you guys in a moment. Alright. Probably should just clean up the kitchen a little bit more. Did the dishes earlier. Still got all my utensils right there. Haven't really been dealing with that. Let me just put my phone up here. And yeah, just give me a second here, okay? And you guys can hear me just fine, right? I'm just looking at chat at the moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to go and check on something on the computer real quick. But okay, you guys can see me. That's good, that's good. Or hear me.
FBI, open up!
Yo, FBI again? Really? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so just give me a moment here, and I'm just gonna. There's an issue with my phone. Hold on. My stovetop was too lewd? Induction, oh my god! Yeah, that was just the sound of my phone reconnecting. Should be okay now. I'm just gonna type something in chat. Yeah, it works. It works. Nice. Okay. Good. Why? Why what? Why what? Okay, so I just need to like clean up the my fine collection of kitchen utilities. Yeah, I have a tendency to just like use up everything before I do the dishes, so I end up spending like 2 hours washing stuff. I tell myself that, you know, I should change this, I should start doing my dishes more often, but I never listen. I am terrible at taking my own advice. But that's how it be sometimes. You have the same dollar store plastic drying rack? Is it steak again? Yeah, like it's steak, but venison. So, you know, decided that today we're gonna eat Santa's reindeer or something. And I'm not really doing much cooking, because I'll just be heating stuff up. Like this right here. Hold on. And put on some more lights. So it's a nice piece, a nice cut. So yeah, as you can see, everything is like just like ready made. All I need to do is heat it up. Even like the creamed potatoes are like in a ready-made bag. Because, you know, I didn't think I was gonna do much cooking while drinking. So I just need to heat up some water, boil some water, and then just put these in and let them boil. Or not boil, but just soak in the hot water for like 10 minutes. These just go straight in the oven. So you need to put them in, you know, something. Put them in the oven for about 20 minutes. So this is gonna be the longest thing to cook. And the venison, I'm just gonna leave out for, you know, half an hour to like, just for the temperature. And then I'm gonna fry it in the frying pan. The new one I got for Christmas. Like, yeah, look at this. Shiny and new. Hey? Bad idea, drinking and cooking? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. So that's why I bought all this like ready-made stuff. That way I don't really need to do any much cooking. It's just heating stuff up. I don't need to worry about ingredients or really paying attention to anything. This is like the only thing I need to concern myself about. So yeah, just gonna get some water in this pot and we're gonna heat it up. There we go. Let's see, the potatoes, 180 degrees. And Eva Rose, hello. Welcome in, hello, hello. Just doing some cooking right here. Gonna make some venison. How are you doing? How's your New Year's Eve coming along? Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Can't really see him at the moment because I'm too tall and up here. You're only seeing my hair. I guess that's fine. So, yeah. I was just waiting for stuff to heat up, so for now, that was it. Let's go back into the computer. So yeah, it's not gonna be much fancy cooking today. I was gonna wait for the water to boil, the oven to get heated up, and then I'm just gonna put stuff in. And the venison is just gonna be like a couple of minutes on each side, so that's gonna go by quickly. Just gonna make sure I preheat the frying pan. And also, the music stopped. Why did the music stop? Come on. There we go. So yeah, really simple cooking this year. I am not going for any fancy meal. I mean, in terms of like the meat, and that's fancier than anything I've eaten in a while. Venison isn't exactly cheap. Yeah, some more of this Korean stuff. They're probably great for mixing with something. I think I'm gonna mix it with some energy drink later. We'll see. But yeah, so, Cell, what are your plans for the evening? You got any delicious meal tonight? Just looking out the window and, you know, people are already blasting. Hell, it made me wonder if it is even gonna be any fireworks at, you know, midnight. People just firing up everything now. Like, is there even gonna be anything left for midnight? Hmm. You're always similarly surprised? You mean when the fireworks go off? Yeah, you think that people would actually, you know, fire up everything and then suddenly it just takes off even louder? Yeah, it's like... It does sound like an invasion already. Jesus. Yeah. A lot of flashing going on outside. Hmm. But yeah, I want to... There was something I want to do, so let me just go over here. Oh, wrong one. Not that, but hold on. uh, what? Why is it not capturing? What the hell? What is going on here? My mouse? Hold on. There we go. So, yeah, I was thinking, I'll make a little list here. Are games I want to play next year on stream. You know, just a little plan. And yeah, Celsion and Eerie. And also, you know, if Aeonix was in here. Gotta do your artworks, and yeah. I want to do a 24-hour stream sometime. Either next weekend or the weekend after that. December was like a little bit too busy for it. So now the new year's coming up, I should be able to do it pretty quickly. And I want to do it soon, so that way I don't need to think about it anymore. That's like the most stressful part about it. So, let's see. What are we gonna do? Why is there no music again? What happened? What? There we go. Okay, I just heard some sound from the kitchen, but it's just like some water from the pot that's just like crackling on the stove. No biggie. But yeah. So, hold on. Wait, actually, let me do it like this. There we go. So yeah, I definitely want to play more retro games. But first of all, first priority. "24-hour stream." I want to do that the first or second weekend of January, just to get it over with. That's like the, first priority. Also want to do more retro. And then specifically, I want to start streaming some more TurboGrafx 16 or, PC Engine games. And there's one series particularly I want to start on, and it's the Ease games. I don't know how familiar you guys are with those games, but they've been remade. And I kind of want to play the original first, and then jump into the remakes. So those are like games I want to start on pretty soon. So I did add it in there. Oh shit. What? That's one of the YouTube videos that was posted in chat. So the E series. The SWI games. PC Engine games. And there are some more Saturn games. I haven't streamed a Saturn game yet, so I want to get into that. Saturn games. And also some Dreamcast games, actually. And again, no. More art streams. Just draw more stuff on stream. Because I've been telling myself for so long that, I want to do some drawing. I want to draw more. But I never get around to doing it. So I figured that's something I want to do more. Maybe have a day of the week where I just dedicate to sit down and actually draw on stream. If that would be something you guys would be interested in watching. It's nice being able to watch the fireworks right outside your window. I can give you in archive. Yeah, I got the raw mega list that uses the archive. Yeah. So that's where I get most of the games. And so yeah, definitely. I only got a few Japanese games on here, and there's more of them. So yeah, that's the thing I want to add on the list too. More obscure Japanese games. No. Weird or unknown Japanese games for any system. That's what I want to do. But specifically, I want to start on the East games. Because these games are awesome. Nihon Falcom are just like, they are an awesome developer. Most of their games are just absolute bangers. Especially the soundtrack and the East games are like... It's a game series I love, but I haven't really dedicated much time to. And I want to do something about that. Absolutely. And as an artist who often can't find the time to do the craft, I think regular scheduled art streams, whether they are weekly or monthly or whatever, can only be good. Yeah, because I want to like improve my art skills. I don't want to be lazy about it anymore. It's like I know I can draw if I want to. The only issue is that I'm just so lazy, or I just never really get around to doing it. So I kind of want to hold myself responsible and just, do more art streams. Just have a day in a week where I sit down and I draw. And yes, hey pal Snake, yeah. I want to play through this game too. It's a neat little Japanese action like RPG game. I hadn't played through it. I want to try it for a little bit, so I want to give it a proper try. Valkyrie no Densetsu. It's a good way. Yeah. I kind of, if I'm streaming, I want to be able to do more of that. It got an arcade re-release recently? Really? I wasn't aware of that. Hold on. No, let me Google real quick. Let me do some Google-roo. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I see. Nice. Yeah, I want to play that game. And then also had like a bunch of PlayStation titles too. I want to play through. Chorokyu, wonderful. Like, hey, do you want like a story-based game about cars? There we go. Oh. And Gunner's Heaven, that's like an awesome like side-scrollers. That was never released in the US, but it was released in Europe and Japan. In the Hunt, yeah, I already streamed that game. This is an awesome side-scroll. Again, this is one of those like side-scroller shoot-'em-up games that just got like overlooked. Incredible Crisis, I already streamed that one, but this is like a great game. I might go through it again. J Cocoon, before Studio Ghibli did art for Ni no Kuni, they did J Cocoon. It's a shame because it's by the Metal Slug team before. Yeah. There's a lot of similarities between this game and Metal Slug. You can really tell. Oh. And this game is kind of weird because this is like basically Mickey Mania, I think. The game was originally released on the, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Saturn, I believe, too. But they made a European version of this game for the PlayStation called Mickey's Wild Adventure. And it's kind of like the definitive version of the game. And yeah. I definitely won't play through this one because I never beat this game as a child because it's ridiculously... Yeah, exactly. Mickey Mania was hard as fuck. And this is like the definitive version of it that was only released in Europe and I think Japan. Or I think it was Europe only. Because it was released during a time when the Sony president in the US was like, oh, I don't want any 2D games on the PlayStation in America. We only want the 3D games. We don't want that outdated 2D shit. So, I think it was like a weird time between the 1995 and 97 where the US missed out on a lot of awesome 2D action platformer games for the PlayStation. Just because you had a weird president running the company at the time. The only exception to the rule was Capcom. Because Capcom basically said, well, if you don't release our games, we won't release any games in the US. And back in those days, Capcom was big enough to basically blackmail a company like that. Yeah, and they just improved upon the animations in the PlayStation version. That was like EU exclusive. So yeah, Threads of Fate. I haven't played this game in ages. I want to play through that too. Vagrant story, amazing JRPG, and very interesting too. I had like weird memories of this game because it's like I remember I bought it as a kid, I played it, never beat it, tried it again as a teenager. Again, I struggled with it, and then in like my late teens, I beat it for the first time, and I haven't touched it since. So I want to get back to this game. And same for PlayStation 2. I want to play. Well, this one is a known. It was a very niche game that I feel like I've become more known now, and that's Tulip. The game about going around and kissing people. Dark Cloud, simply because it was my very first PS2 game. I still got my physical copy of this game. And fun fact, the sequel, Dark Cloud 2, was named Dark Chronicles in Europe. And then there's Dawn of Mana. I never played that game, so I kind of want to give it a try. Drakengard, I played through only because I'm a fan of the Nier games. It's a weird game, and yeah, it doesn't hold up well. Evergrace, that's a JRPG by FromSoft. Before they got known for the Souls games. They made this. This is a JRPG by FromSoft. And then of course, God Hand, one of my favorite PS2 games. The wacky humor, the combat, the fact that this game, got overlooked when it came out because it came out just at the end of the PS2's life cycle. I think it came out right after PS3 was released, so it got most overlooked. It's such a shame because this game is just such a amazing beat 'em up game. The humor, the characters, the story, it's all so wacky. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Vanillaware, I love their games. Grim Grimoire, and Odin's Sphere, Dragon's Crown. They're simply amazing. You're playing Lord of the Rings, 2 towers, got 1 artifact left, and Gandalf to play through. Yeah. The Lord of the Rings games back on the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era, they were amazing. 2 towers and Return of the King. Like, movie games usually aren't, movie tie-in games usually aren't that good. But those were some good movie tie-in games. And of course, Radiator Stories and Red Ninja. And, I had the physical copies of these games. So I want to play them on stream too. Red Ninja especially is like, again, I would say a hidden gem. And then this is the bizarre game, Shadow of Destiny. I have a physical copy of this game too, and it's a pretty unique title. So that's one I want to play through as well. And here's another game that only came out in Japan and Europe. The Sword of Etheria. I think in Japan it was titled Oz, like O-Z. And it is an action RPG. Well, action like beat 'em up RPG in a way. I haven't played through the entire game, but it is an interesting title, and again, it didn't get a US release. I don't know why, but it did get a European release, so I want to play through that on stream as well. Let's see what. And yeah, then there's some Saturn games I want to play through. Astal, Albert Odyssey, and KO. Some weird. This is a weird like platformer game that just looks super silly and fun. And the Cotton games. So there's a lot I want to play through, retro games. This one I want to start on soon as well, Crusader of Senti, because it's basically a Sega Genesis Zelda game. It's very similar to Link to the Past. Hold on, let me just do like this. And where you go? Where's the flavor text? Hold on. There we go. Game details. You can tell it really looks like Zelda in many ways. And yeah, it was called Soleil in Europe. And the covers are very different from the US cover. But yeah, it's basically a Zelda Link to the Past ripoff for the Mega Drive. But it is a fun game. And then it's like Landstalker, which is basically, I would say, the Proto Alundra. It plays a lot like Alundra. So this is a game I want to play through as well. Then there's like a Dreamcast or anything on there. Again, like Cotton, Rayman, Time Stalkers, which is yeah. Again, supposed to be like a spiritual sequel to Landstalker. We do have some Wii games as well. The Last Story and Pandora's Tower. These two games were like released around the same time on the Wii U as Xenoblade Chronicles. But Xenoblade Chronicles was the one that became like the big hit. Because, you know, these were like, people had to fight in order to have like these games get released in the West. and Xseed finally got around to releasing them. It's a shame that the only one that really made it was Xenoblade Chronicles, because these two games are, I would say, hidden RPG gems. It's a shame Pandora... Yeah, because we're probably never gonna see any, like, re-release of this. But it is a great game. You know, there's a guy in... You had to fight through this tower in order to, like, save and cure your waifu. You want the Aeon in Smash so bad because he has a whip sword. Yeah, his sword is awesome with the chains and everything. So yeah. Pandora? Really? These... It kind of came out alongside Xenoblade Chronicles, but Xenoblade was the game that became like the big hit. But it is a great action RPG. And the last story is like, it is, yeah, by Mistwalker. It's about the same, is it, oh. Now I forgot his name. The original Final Fantasy guy, who also made the Lost Odyssey for the Xbox 360. Again, a very underrated and awesome JRPG. He made this. Yeah, Sakaguchi, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sal. It got buried under Xenoblade Chronicles because Xenoblade Chronicles just became this massive hit. But again, it is a great game, and it just got overlooked because of Xenoblade Chronicles. Which is a shame, because this is an amazing game. I would love to see the future with Pandora's Tower being made. Oh yeah. Platinum Games would definitely nail the action combat. So yeah, these are two games I want to play on stream sometime next year. Have you played any of these games, Cell? You know, and then there's like some GameCube games too. Amazing Island. This is one of the things where a game has a really generic title and a very generic cover, like. But then the game itself has nothing to do with this cover. And yes, Billy Hatcher, I want to play this game too. This is I've never played through the game. I only tried for a little bit, I remember, back in the day. And I do remember I enjoyed it, so I want to play through this too. Jungle Beat and Donkey Konga. I tried those games yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be touching the drums ever again. Or the soundtrack? Put that on. Oh. Oh yes, in the Metroid games, I kind of want to play the Prime Hack version though, so I can play with mouse and keyboard controls. Yeah, the Kmart exclusive! What was it like the cover? Hold on, let me see the cover here. Waybird wireless controller included! Oh. Yeah, I remember that. This was still back in the day when wireless controllers for consoles were still very wonky. I remember the N64 had some wireless controllers, and they were all very, very janky. You could definitely feel the input delay. You had this one? Really? I didn't get it. I didn't want to spend the money on that controller. Yeah, and the price for those controllers were the same price of today's controllers because of the tech. Yeah, you know. Until PS3 and Xbox 360 came out with like wireless as the default, it was pricey to get wireless and it wasn't really that good. And yes, the Beautiful Joe games, I don't play through those. Those are some classics. It's a shame that we haven't seen any more of these games because they were pretty fun. They were wacky, crazy fun. The first wireless controller I remember having was the Waber for GameCube. Really? You too, Eerie? Nice. I mean, I guess they re-released them on the Wii, yeah, but I kind of like thinking like a continuation of the game series. And it's because Platinum made them and they... Ah, yeah. Oh, really? Was it? I thought it was just like Capcom, but it was... Okay. Yeah, that would explain it. Shame. And of course, Skies of Arcadia, the GameCube version. Oh, and I also got the Xbox emulator up and running, so there are some games here I want to play through, like the Blinks game. Not amazing games, but still, you know, I had some fond memories for the first game. I didn't play the second game on the Xbox, so, you know, I kind of want to play through that. Crimson Sea, yes, and Gun Valkyrie. You know, we got some good games here. I had some more, but I don't know why. I guess I just haven't added them to the launch box yet. Also, see, yeah. I haven't played through Crimson Sea, that's why I want to play it. So the first one I know was only on Xbox, and then the sequel was also on PS2 and GameCube. Or was it only PS2 and Xbox? I know that they went like multi-console with the second one. Huh. Not very useful screenshots. I was hoping for... Now, Dino Crisis 3... It wasn't everything, yeah, so it was the PS2 and GameCube as well. The first two Dino Crisis games I personally really enjoy. And then there's like the other sequel that I consider like a real third game that actually continues the story, which is Dino Stalker, which was a light gun game that kind of continues the stories from Dino Crisis 2. But this Dino Crisis 3, released on Xbox, is a weird game. It's basically trapped in a spaceship fighting alien mutant dinosaurs. And, yeah. You know, people kind of hate it, but I kind of enjoy it. It's a guilty pleasure of mine just because of, you know, how the concept of the game. You're in space fighting alien mutant dinosaurs that were created by a science experiment. And then this is just like a it's a fun shoot 'em up game, I would say. It's an interesting design, and you know, it's a fun game. And then this game is like a weird game I remember playing at a friend's house, Mad Dash. It kind of tries to be the Xbox alternative to, I would say, Mario Kart and Crash Team Racing. It's one of those like, wacky arcade racers, except you're just running instead of actually having a car or vehicle. And you do get like the items and power-ups and stuff to shoot and attack the opponents. It's a weird game. It's not particularly good, but again, it is a game I consider just a guilty pleasure. You have some family and you spend time. Hey, that's fine, Banana. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate that. You know, it's been a pleasure having you here. And, you know, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, I do hope to see you around some more, you know. So yeah, you have a lovely New Year. It's Eve. Have some good time with your, spend some good time with your family. And yeah, I hope to see you around. So, you know, do come by. And yeah, do take care. Cheers. What is this song even? Alright, alright. Oh, now I gotta recommend another banger. The Sonic Heroes. But yeah, I also have some handheld games I want to play through. So on the Sony PSP, we got Brandish, again by Falcom, the people who made the Ease games, the Zwei games. Definitely want to play this game. I haven't played any of the Brandish games before, so, and this is a remake that's been well received. I recently finished up Castlevania, the Dracula X Chronicles, which was like super awesome. It was my first playthrough of that particular Castlevania game, and I loved it. Hammering Hero, I don't play that. It seems like a fun, simple, basic platformer, but you know, it looks fun. You know, it could be like a fun, simple stream. So, some more handheld stuff. Game Boy Advance games too. Some classic Game Boy games, the Wario Land games. I did recently play through Wario Land 1, so I want to go with the second game. And I've never played the third game, and people say this is the best one, so you know, I definitely want to play this. And we have some DS games. Yeah, it's mostly Pokemon on here for now. Super Princess Peach. I know this game, but I had never played through it. I tried it for a little bit. I didn't know what to think of it, so I want to give it another shot. 3DS. Well, we got not so much here, but I want to play through Bravely Second. Metroid Samus Returns, and Detective Pikachu. But yeah, Eerie, I'm sorry I didn't ask your questions. And Pikmin, yeah, I had Pikmin here on GameCube. There you go, the OG Pikmin game. I want to replay this game. I haven't touched the original Pikmin games since back in the day. And Eliana, hello! Good to see you. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you. I hope wherever you're choosing to celebrate New Year, that you have a great time doing so. But yes, to answer your question, Eerie, what we are classifying as retro? Well, currently, if we follow by the at least 15 years old or 2 generations old logic, then PS3, Xbox 360 and the Wii are all considered retro right now. But you know, there are people who are like, oh no, anything beyond the N64 and PS1 era is not retro, you know, so there's a little bit of divide there. But I will admit it feels weird that the PS3 and Xbox 360 are retro now, but they kinda are, because they are, you know. What was the picture I had? Let me find it. I don't know if I posted it in the Discord. Where did I post it? Probably in the memes channel, didn't I? But yeah, like the Wii at the moment is older than the Super Nintendo was when the Wii came out. So you know, and you know when the Wii came out, the Super Nintendo was considered retro. So it is a it is an endless question. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me just quickly do like this. This picture. Nintendo Wii 2006 is now as old as the Super Nintendo Entertainment System 1990 was when the Wii came out. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't played the original Pikmin games on stream, or like 1 and 2. In fact, I haven't played 3 either. So, yeah. Yeah, I want to play Pikmin, and I want to play Fire Emblem, and Amazing Island, and Billy Hatcher, and Bomberman Generation. Like, Bomberman is kind of underrated. I just wish Hudson would do more with Bomberman. This was a great game. Yeah, I got 3 on the Wii U. I haven't gotten Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I don't know if I should or not. But you know, Pikmin 4 is coming out too, so you know, maybe I'll buy it. I mean, I'm definitely buying Pikmin 4. I just don't know if I should bother with Pikmin 3 Deluxe. And yeah. You know, then I got some old NES games I want to play through as well. I want to play through all the classic Mega Man games, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 and 8 on the Super Nintendo. Like a full classic Mega Man playthrough. If I had 3 on the Wii U, played on there. Yeah, I do have 3 on the Wii U. I want to play through it. And 64. A nice selection of games I want to play through. Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to play next year. So I want to dig more into my retro category and you know play them games. And yeah, I'll just be right back real quick too. I just need to go to the bathroom, so I'll just do a quick BRB. Yeah. I'm back again. But yeah, the asymmetrical pad gameplay with the map and tactical aspect on that makes it so much better. Yeah, cause yeah, you know, that game was made for the Wii U. Don't want to play a game? Well, first of all, I just noticed that, you know, my oven and water is about ready out there, so I should continue with the cooking. I never played League, right? I tried League back in like 2011, and I kind of hated it. So, you know, I don't want to touch League. And every interaction I've had with that game has just been like, yeah, no, I don't like this at all. So, I'm gonna jump back on over to... I'll just change the music a little bit. Hold on. We're gonna go back into the kitchen and just prepare the food a little bit. Let me just put on some chill music. But yeah, holy shit. I mean, like, my plan was to actually play some games tonight, but I've been sitting here for almost 3.5 hours just talking with you guys. My god, where's time going? It's 10:30 a.m. almost. I need to eat. I need to prepare this food. So let's go into the kitchen. And, yeah. We gotta... That's a testament to your success as streamer, bud. Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, hey, yeah, I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's really, you know, making my New Year's Eve a lot less lonely, you know. So yeah, let's just have one more shot, and we'll go out to the kitchen and get things ready. And yeah, so here I am, you know, drinking drinks with no food in my belly. That's a recipe for success. There's this website with League songs, and you can rate them against each other. Ah, I see. Now you remind me there's another website. Hold on. Yeah, this one. Let's see over here. Guess the game. You had like the screenshot of a video game, and you should put guess which one it is. Based on the screenshot. We can do that while we eat or, you know, wait for the food to prepare. You brought up a pretty good idea there, Celsian, or inspired a good idea there. Thank you for that. But yeah, I'll need to go out in the kitchen. Let's prepare the rest of the food. So, give me a moment. Shit. I am kind of tipsy, so I'm kind of losing track of what I'm doing. So yeah. Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see how I can go going outside later. But yeah, let's head to the kitchen. Yeah, we're back. So, the water is boiling. I'm just gonna get the potatoes in here and we're gonna cover them with cheese. And if anyone else is in here that wasn't in here earlier when I explained this, I am kind of, tipsy, so I didn't want to do any alcohol influenced cooking, so everything here is just like ready bought or ready made. The only thing I'll actually be doing anything with is the venison. So just getting the cream potatoes ready. And yeah, pal, don't cooking stream. This is maybe like my 4th or 5th cooking stream. I've been wanting to do more of them, but I just never actually get around to it. It's like, yeah, I say I want to do them, but then I just get lazy. Or I just leave my kitchen in a mess, so it's like I don't want to stream in here. So yeah, it is what it is. And hello, Hungry Yoshi. Happy New Year. Oh, not a drunk. No, I'm not drunk, just tipsy. But still, I don't want to spend too much time dealing with cooking. But yeah, how are you doing, Yoshi? And I hope you're having whoever you decided to celebrate your New Year's Eve, I hope you have a great time doing it, and I hope your day is going well. Cheese to the water totally messed up. The last cooking stream was a clip, wasn't Dharma stream when you were talking about porn. No, I remember that clip. Okay? I took a sip of pineapple juice and I explained that I really love pineapple juice, so I drink a lot of it. So I said that, the next person that gives me a blowjob will receive the tastiest cum in all the kingdom. Okay? I wasn't talking about porn. I was talking about, you know what, never mind. Yeah, it's I don't have a smaller one, so it's a little bit too big, but hey, it'll get in there. I'll just drizzle some cheese on it. It'll be fine. Hold on. Actually, this is perfect. So you spent $30 on hot wings and now I get to watch Don't Cook While I Eat. Yay! Oh, hot wings. That sounds delicious. Just gonna wash my hands a little bit. Hold on. So yeah, I got a nice little spread down there. The creamed potatoes with garlic. Now I'm just gonna drizzle some cheese on top of them. You're doing well. My day is going good and spending the holiday on my own again. Ah, I see that. Well, I hope you have a lovely time, Yoshi. And the new year so far is doing good. Siobhan, it's time for me to turn off the stream because I want to keep being happy. Oh, screw you, Sal. Screw you. So yeah, we're gonna drizzle some cheese on that. Do I have any paprika? I actually don't really like paprika that much, so no. Pissing me off because I don't like paprika? I like paprika raw on top of a cheese sandwich or in a cheese sandwich. I don't like paprika cooked into my meal. Just throw the whole package? Yeah, I was considering it, but I want to save some for some pasta I'm gonna make in a few days. Judgment. I think that's enough. Just a little bit more in the corners. You know you want to. Yeah, okay, to be fair, there's not much left, so yeah, you're right. It's gonna be fried cheese with a side of creamed potatoes. It's gonna be in there for 20 minutes. Okay. And these... Oh. Quite simple. I just like put them in together in the hot water and they'll just heat up. Actually, I'm just gonna move this over to the desk over or table over here. Yeah, just gonna soak in the hot water. Me add cheese to grocery list. Getting peer pressure with cheese, yeah. You don't judge, we criticize. Indeed, indeed. Alright. Well, it's gonna be 20 minutes, so I don't need to get this ready quite yet. It's not gonna take that long to heat up the frying pan. Yeah, I've had it outside the fridge now for like since I started preparing here, so it's been out. It's the room temperature now, so it's ready. But yeah, I was supposed to put it on a timer. Hold on. Let's just say that, you know, 3 minutes already passed, so 17 minutes. Once it hits the 10-minute mark, I'll start getting this ready. And we'll fry it with some butter. I'm just gonna chop off a piece of this butter. I'm not gonna put the whole block of butter in the pan. Just in case anyone was wondering. Get some oil? I don't have any cooking oil. We're all about the butter up here in Norway. Oh. Nope, got none of that. Oil and honey? Yeah, I always just use butter. I like the taste. Let me just check this. Is there like... Is this just one thick... Is this one slice? Or is it two? Oh. They actually include a little history pamphlet. So we can, you know a little bit about the reindeer we're eating. Okay, let's have a little history lesson here. It says, read the history behind your piece of meat and learn to cook venison the right way. So what is this? Look at this. Yeah, I didn't buy the cheap stuff. I actually bought the fancy stuff. Let's see. Yes, Finnmark. That's like way up. That's like the northern part of the country. You can see that this is like the top of northern Norway. They have like a little map, and they like show where the deer are wandering. And there's like some information about how the reindeers are like wandering about, how they travel across, and how they've been doing it for centuries. And then there's like an explanation on the, you know, different cuts of meat and how they should be like cooked differently. And yeah, they do say that I should use oil, so I guess you were right about that. But we're just going with butter, because I don't care. You have to step away, Dawn. That's a kind of the most unstoppable chatter ever. No, no, no. Hey, you're always welcome in here. I know I'm not cooking things right. The thing with me is that as long as it tastes alright, as long as it tastes edible, I'm satisfied. I put very little effort into my cooking. Like, if you guys even knew what I did with the other stuff I make for myself, you'd be pissed off. As a chef, I give you permission to butter fry it. Oh, I'll be butter frying it either way. But yeah, I'm just gonna open this up and see if it's one cut of meat or two. Also, by the way, just grabbing another beer, you know, gotta keep the engine going. Alright. Oh yeah, and hey, welcome back, Banana. So how much did I pay in taxes? Well, I've been unemployed for a while, so my taxes this year hasn't been that high. I think, if I recall, my tax percentage has been at around 16 or 17%. But I am starting a new job on Monday, so I'm gonna have to readjust my tax. My tax is gonna be readjusted, so I'm probably gonna end up somewhere in the 20s, like maybe like 24, 25%. I hate how Kronox sounds like a candy bar. Well, then just say crowns, you know, like little tiny crowns to put on our heads. That's our currency, you know. Every time you get a crown, you're becoming a king, you're becoming royalty, you know. I don't know what the fuck a dollar is, but a crown, you know, that's something, that's, you're up there, you're nobility, you have a crown. No salt. Yeah. Half of my cooking stream is just me making a meal I enjoy, but at the same time torturing all the people in the chat that knows how to cook. Usually you can just like flip this off, but I guess I'll just cut it. Hold on. Damn, they packed this meat tight. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, so it was 2 cuts. Palsnick, I'll drink the pasta water. What the hell? Just washing my hands there, hold on. Crowns and crayons. And wait, banana, 56% tax? How much money are you earning to pay 56% tax? Jesus! What, do you get paid in yachts? 56%, my god. But yeah, let's see how much time has passed now. We are at okay, we're at a 10-minute mark. I can start heating this up. High heat. There we go. Imagine a snake on the floor begging for the food that you're cooking, not realizing it's boiling water. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a banana, Michael. How much did it cost? 10 bucks? That's how I imagine banana hair being right now. 56% income tax? Like, how? My god. I mean, you had to earn well over 1 million crowns a year, which is like, no, way beyond that. Because I think that if you earn 1 million crowns, which is about 100k US dollars, your tax percentage is probably around 45-ish mark. So if you are at 56, then you must be closer to like 2 million or 200k a year. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you. I'm gonna hydrate. Drink water. Ah, that's boring. But okay, I'll get some water. Hold on. Done. Glass and water. There we go. What was I going to hydrate with? Beer. Kronenborg. 1664. It's a good beer. It's good. Yeah, I know alcohol dries you out. There we go. Now go pee more butter. You take the limit of your hydration redemption, you coward. Yeah, so I'll get this spammed, you know, constantly. Don't worry, I had a full glass of drinking water. But yeah. Only once a year will I buy meat so expensive that you get a fucking pamphlet along with it. The potatoes are coming along nicely, if the cam can actually focus on it. There's a lot of cheese on there. And that is the alarm. So they are supposedly done. Just waiting for the butter to brown up, turn a little brownish. Yeah. Does the family tell you to drink more water? No, it did not. Just gonna rinse off the plastic here before I just throw it in the trash. Okay, that's looking good. I like how you're discussing the butter in my pan. Have paid to Tipsy Darn making expensive venison. Yes! I am the right person and in the right state of mind to be cooking this kind of meat. It came with a fucking pamphlet. Somewhere a Sami person is not realizing that his reindeer has died in vain. Because I'm cooking it. Am I eating reindeer? Yes, I am. This is a venison. This is my first time cooking venison. Actually, yes, I cooked steak before, but not venison. I thought I was gonna treat myself this year, so I went to the one of the more fancy grocery stores, and I got this, and it was like, oh, yeah, let me treat myself. But then I realized, you know, I'm not the type of guy you should be giving any gourmet ingredients to, because I'll just cook it like junk food. What, you clipped that? I had to look at that when I get to the computer, pal Snake. But yeah, come on. That doesn't look too bad, does it? And you know, over here we got the creamed potatoes with a nice layer of cheese. And the sauce and the Swede mash thingy has been heated up in there, so it should be good. And soaking in the hot water, as they should. Now Celsius is probably lying dead in a corner somewhere, crying. Sorry that I ruined your New Year's Eve. I hope you recover from the trauma. But you know, considering you come back from my cooking streams like 5 times, that leads me to believe that you are some sort of a sadomasochist who enjoys it. So, you're welcome. It's way whiter than I am. Well, it's creamed potatoes. It kinda is white. I like how chat bullied you and are now like, oh wow, he actually did it. Oh my god, the streamer accomplished something. I never would have guessed. Anyway, I need to get these things out. The potatoes need like 5 minutes more. They were in there longer than this, the package suggested, and they're already ready cooked. So it's like they're already like cooked and boiled and prepared in the store. This is only like reheating it. It's not like raw potatoes. But yeah, the sauce thing is pretty smart. Just like boil up some water and throw it in. Same with this, really. Anyway. There's a big fat layer of cheese on top of there. Oh, got my hair in there. Good thing to get that out. A little, you know, flavor of dough in the mix. Run, everyone. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. He's making Powerpuff Donuts. Is this insane in the... What? Honestly, I'm not really listening to the music because it's playing in my living room and I can't really hear it. But it is some Nintendo music going on. Oh yeah, you guys are not seeing my plate. Hold on, hold on. You guys are missing out. yeah. There we go. That's it. Now let's go and enjoy this meal. One shit on a plate. Well, Dibby, I'm glad you already, know the general opinion of this cooking. Happy New Year to you. How are you doing? Alright, we're going back to the living room, guys. So, hold. See? Not that bad. And, yeah. Go. Christmas waifus, good for you. Oh yeah, you mean to see the waifus? Hold on, let me... Oh, well, hold on, wrong one. There we go. Those are the Christmas waifus. Don't they look nice? Anyway, alright. Oh, I did not into it, so... Alright, so... You don't like the green screen? Why not? Where's our community background? It is right here, right here. See? The beautiful community. See, there's your beautiful contribution, Eerie. Pikachu is still excitingly waiting for whatever this cat is gonna give. And yeah, People Sit is right down there. You know, next to the bonfire from Dark Souls. There's Santa. There's Ludwig, a Norwegian character from anime, from a stop motion animation. You know, you got some nice references here. You like the TV? Yeah, I still use like the TV and like the normal background in some scenes, but you know, for this kind of stuff, I like to keep it simple. Anyway, it's 11:14 p.m. Oh my god, I gotta eat before you go outside. So let's watch something. Let me see. Think I can find something. Ah, here's a video. This one should last us for a while. When are we gonna go outside? Well, I'm gonna finish eating, then I'm gonna get ready and just go outside and go to that lookout point. So here we go. Let's just watch this. Some Here we go.
We have some new and exclusive information in this video, so stick around till the end for some fresh facts about some of Nintendo's own N64 titles. Now, let's just jump right in. We love us some Diddy Kong Racing. It's a game with a lot of interesting secrets, like the hidden language option that can be found in the US version of the title. By modifying a small piece of the game's code, a normally inaccessible Japanese language option can be activated, but it isn't exactly a decent option for Japanese players. Rather than actually translating the game's text, all it does is replace the game's text with the word